Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Derek Jones is out there with James Harden. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Here's Collins to the wing on the left. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Five on the clock. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that. Door in.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Siakam. Pass to Huff. Now Nembhard. Defended by Harden. Nembhard. Good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The kick out to Walker. Three-pointer, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Leonard, left side. 19-footer. No luck on that one.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Halliburton. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Halliburton's got his second basket.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Siakam. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And the dunk by Jones.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Nembhard. Rebound by the Clippers. 1.5 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Jones, the pass to Lopez. Fadeaway. Again, Los Angeles.
Just because Lopez is a big guy doesn't mean he can't knock that down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back over to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. No good. In and out off the rim.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Nembhard. These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from Jones. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Here's Harden. Book it off the crossover. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Here's Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. James Harden out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And Lopez gets it to go.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Nembhard against Harden. Pass to Lopez. Who poked away and stolen by Nembhard. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, making it look easy, Halliburton.
One of the things you love about Halliburton is his feel for and understanding of the game. He just has a sense of knowing where to be at the offensive end.
And Harden with the slam.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Walker, a screen on Harden. Here's Nembhard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Nembhard's got 6. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, B.A. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 6. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Second chance effort. Out to Leonard. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Harden can't get it to go. He's made 3, he's missed 3 so far. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
That was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Brian?
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Nimhard, good. Clippers trail by 6. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Lopez. They get it back. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Siakam using his length inside.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Nimhard. And now Indiana on the fast break. And the jam by Walker.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
The drive by Harden. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Big time slam by Siakam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
17 seconds left in the half. Walker passes to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Siakam with a screen on Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with
the ruling on the floor stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so that brings the first half to a close. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 12. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker, and it's Huff in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good. And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboard, does a great job on the offensive glass, and his pick-and-roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
Pacers leading by 14. The kick out to Walker. Another shot. Halliburton. Harden with the defensive effort.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Collins passes to Lopez. No good from outside.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Here's Huff. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
.90 seconds into the second half now. Now here's Harden. He's got 11. Lopez for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Lopez has got 7.
Part of Brook Lopez's value is his ability to space the floor, especially as a big guy.
Halliburton finishes down low.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Collins passes to Harden. Leonard, left side, down to 5 on the shot clock. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Siakam outside. Halliburton against Leonard. The finish inside from Halliburton.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Harden against Nembhard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Left side, Jones. Now here's Lopez. Tight defense on him. Here's Harden. Indiana with a rebound. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow, Black.
Indiana leading by 11. Here's Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Leonard outside. Over Siakam. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Over to the wing, and here's Lopez from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
Lopez is really dangerous as a shooter if you give him space to catch and then shoot.
Here's Halliburton with the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Halliburton's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Indiana ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Derek Jones is out there with James Harden. And it's Lopez in at the 5. The kick out to Walker. Halliburton on the wing. Collins defending. Walker for 3. Drains the triple.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Harden drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got 27.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Three-pointer, Harden. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with that quick shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Nimhard, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 16. Jones drives in. Outside for Harden. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And here's Lopez from the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden against Halliburton. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Here's Lopez. Now Collins. Now Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 14. Nice! That one's good.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And Siakam, here we go. It's good. 14 points for Pascal Siakam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Into the lane. It's blocked. Three-pointer, Halliburton fires in the triple. Halliburton's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
To win the run, Harden, the pass to Jones. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pacers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Harden. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Fires from way outside. Jones grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Harden with a bucket.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton with the ball.
And so off the tip, it's New York. And now the New York Knicks starters. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Harden dishes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
The shot. Lopez, no luck. First quarter, just over a minute played. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Second chance shot. And Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Harden against Anunoby. Jones, the pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Collins, a screen on Bridges. And here's Leonard from 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 3-point lead. And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching, and with Elite Zubats patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Brunson, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start, giving up high percent. Looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
Harden hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Hits the 3-point bomb. Brunson's got 8.
And you can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Here's Harden. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Leonard. To the inside. And that one's good by Lopez. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Brunson surveying the D. Here's Towns, and he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for him.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Leonard attacking. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 7. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Brunson outside. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Harden. Jones finds Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Oh, my goodness. James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight. The feel for the game. What a pretty move.
To the middle. Here's Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Clippers trail by 7. Harden with a head of steam. Lopez, no luck. New York's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns down low, working on Jones. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Collins comes over with the double team. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. New York leading by 5. Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Here's Harden. Harden with the hang time.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Brunson the pass to Towns. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
And of course, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it. Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Brunson goes in. And it's Towns missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harden kicks to Jones. Leonard inside, defended by Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. With the fadeaway. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Collins.
And this is how you use the mid-range area. Collins keeping it simple and just taking what the D gives.
Brunson, the Clippers grab the miss. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Jones, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
The kick out to Lopez. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important. That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And Kawhi drives.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Brunson, good.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
LA's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to Jones. There's the try. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Brunson outside. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Towns is out there with Harden. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the person.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league. Jalen Brunson's...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Jones dishes to Collins. Back to Jones. Lopez against Towns. Fades away. That's short off the rim.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Here's Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns kicks to Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harden against Anunoby. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Brunson goes in. Here's Towns. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Here's Harden. Here he goes. And the jam by Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Shot clock at 5. Lopez. Rebounded by Hart.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Here's Towns. Out to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Harden. Here's Brunson. The Clippers grab the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Harden finishing inside.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Anunoby against Harden. Down low, here's Collins. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Anunoby, a good look. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2, and the jam by Harden.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Here's Brunson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Brunson's got 7 points here in this quarter. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Knicks lead And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden out there with Jones, and it's Lopez in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Yeah, that's just an innate awareness that the clock is putting you under duress. Jalen Brunson calmly delivers.
To the middle, here's Collins. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the three-point shot.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And the dunk by Towns.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Lopez up top. It's Jones on the wing. Brunson covering. The kick out to Lopez. No good on the 3.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
And the dunk by Towns.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allen, we thank you for that. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
This guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
That one is no good.
Well, the critical free throw was the one to make it a 2-possession game, and he got it.
Outside Leonard. Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Takes it inside.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Anunoby against Collins. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Brunson against Leonard. Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. Towns, a screen on Lopez. Here's Towns. Lopez with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Jones. And there's the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Harden outside. Now Jones. Now Harden.
Well, few guys.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Anunoby against Harden. Kawhi missed on the three.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Brunson. Layup no good. And it's Harden with the ball for LA. 8-point game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hard fires. Misses the three. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Brunson against Leonard. Here's Brunson.
The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Dylan Brooks, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. And it's Brunson missing. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Knicks on D. Right side Booker. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Towns a screen on Brooks. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Booker. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Brunson taking his time here, and he drives in. Towns finds Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Over Williams. Oh, Brooks with the steal. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Shot's good by Towns.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Booker. Lets it go. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Towns has got 6.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Booker goes in. Williams passes to Booker. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Brunson. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And Booker with the jam.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Here's Brunson to the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Booker. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Fades and shoots. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Booker can't get it to go. And Towns has got the ball here for the Knicks. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Booker. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. And Brunson gets it to go.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Booker on the take. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Now here's Booker. He's got 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams, a screen on Hart. Booker. Booker missing again. Outside Brunson. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He put together 10 points. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for New York starting the second. Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Williams, a screen on Hart. The shot from 20 feet out. And Williams punches it home.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Now here's Booker. Booker on the move. Yep, that one's good. Booker's got 16 points now.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Hits the trifecta.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Booker. 16 points for him. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Brunson with it. Done in his pocket. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Brunson driving. Towns for three, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Anunoby against Booker. There's the drive. Williams passes to O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes it on the layup. O'Neal's got his first points in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. The kick out to Brunson. Beyond the arc. Here's Towns. Easy work inside for Towns.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Booker. And Williams punches it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
In transition, here come the Suns. Strong finish at the rim by Booker. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Back to Brunson. outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Williams. Brooks from outside drops in the 3. Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
No, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
New York shooting their first free throw of the night here. Phoenix leading by 7. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Williams. Brooks outside. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous...
Not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in a power forward.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Now here's Booker. He's got 22. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Brunson passes to Towns. New York working the ball around now. Hart with a screen on Brooks. Here's Brunson outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game, and so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Booker against Anunoby. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Booker. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson passes to Hart. Screen by Hart. And here's Brunson from the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Dunn outside. Bridges against Brooks. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Brunson. 14 points for him. And again, New York with the triple. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Phoenix leading by 6. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Williams passes to Booker. Back to Williams. Outside Booker. 6 to shoot. The 17-footer. That's short off the rim. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Here's Towns over Williams. Cat playing big. Oh, my.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Bridges against Booker. Williams up top. To the paint. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Towns is screen on Brooks. Inside. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Towns. Out to the right wing. Towns on a screen. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Phoenix leading by 4. Williams a screen on Anunoby. Ooh, costly. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
After review, the ruling on the
In
floor
every game,
stands.
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And he makes all 3.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Towns a screen on Brooks. Brunson passes to Towns. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. The Suns lead by 7. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Booker. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Phoenix shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Towns a screen on Brooks. Brunson passes to Towns. Here's Brooks. 5 points in the game. Williams a screen on Anunoby. Booker, the pass to Williams. Stolen by Anunoby. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Phoenix. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. Very unfortunate. And the coach is going to have something to say about that.
Booker surveying the D. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
Just 5 to shoot. Releases from 15. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 13. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Booker against Anunoby. Brooks the screen on Anunoby. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Brooks. Now Dunn. It's Booker on the wing. Anunoby covering. Great open look there. Booker's got 33.
Looking for a little extra style points right there with the fadeaway.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Down low. Over Williams. Williams rips down the board.
What a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
Booker on the take. Booker just hammered it down.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Brunson. Up again. Towns. Oh, what a jam. Holding nothing back.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Anunoby against Booker. Driving inside. Oh, the slam. Get up, Devin.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Yes, sir, it's good.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
And Booker, here we go. Williams. Yes, sir. Bank it in the layup. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Williams, a screen on Bridges. Booker goes in. Williams. Towns rips down the board.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Brunson against Brooks. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Anunoby against Booker. And he gets it from 15.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
4 on the clock, and there it is!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Yes, sir! That one goes! Booker with it.
Never going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Wagner. Now Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up. There. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Wagner. Oh, got that one up quick.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Williams with it, guarded by Banchero. Booker looking around, 5 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. Booker's got 5 now.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Bain. Banchero the screen. Here's the 3. Bain, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is...
Oh, wow! Look out!
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. He drops it from range. Banchero's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Wagner outside. Banchero in the post. Williams defending. And that one, good. He has 7.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul. Booker against Suggs. Fires top of the key. Oh, Devin Booker again.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Suggs finds Wagner. Banchero the screen. The drive by Wagner. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And Orlando has possession after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Williams grabs the board. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Driving to the basket. And Booker with the jam.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it. Because tonight, he's doing it all.
Suggs with the bucket.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Suggs against Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That's too easy for Banchero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
Now here's Booker. He's got 17. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. To the inside, Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
And Carroll with a screen on Brooks. Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Devin Booker. He's... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
We've got Mark Williams. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the four-man position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Booker. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Look at Booker elevate.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Then Carroll the screen. Wagner. Williams grabs the board.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Brooks outside. Outside. Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Incoming, Banchero.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots into contact.
And it's Wagner missing. Phoenix leading by 3. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Back to Brooks. Here's Booker. Clock at 6. The baseline J. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Wagner looking it over. And Caro uses his size down there.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Well, I don't know if he needed the fadeaway, but the points count all the same.
Bankero against Williams. Let's go with a three. Bankero, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Booker on the take. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Bain, the pass to Black. Back to Bain. Bankero the screen. Bain, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williams. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Phoenix shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Magic trail by 10. Wagner, the pass to Bankero. Back to Wagner. Can they get it? Drills it from deep. Wagner's got 11.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
Williams up top. Booker against Suggs. Outside Booker. Here's Williams. Here's Brooks. That one no good. Good work defensively by Black. And so Bankero will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 7.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Wagner outside. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. And now just a 4-point Suns lead. Here's Booker. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Magic trail by 4. Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Bankero in at the 5. Suggs outside. Back to Bankero. Over Williams. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
To the paint. And there's the call on Bankero. That'll be a second foul of the game. Orlando on D. 4-point game. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
The Suns lead by 6. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Williams misses. Well, Orlando's shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Wagner for 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, Smart, a really difficult matchup.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Magic trail by 5. Wagner on the wing, defended by Dunn. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. 2 points. That one goes. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Wagner outside. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Orlando with the ball, trailing by 4. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Booker against Suggs. To the inside, Williams.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Banchero the screen. Wagner with it. Guarded now by Williams. Williams against Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Over Williams. And it's Wagner missing.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Booker for 3. Oh, the shot is pure. Booker.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Pass to Banchero. 18 feet out. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
Now here's Wagner, defended by Dunn. Kicks it out to Wagner. Good, and that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Pass to Dunn. Knocked away, and stolen by Suggs. And it's Orlando on the break. Here's Wagner, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Booker on the take. Ooh, it's stolen away. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Black, no good. The Suns lead by 3. Booker, the pass to Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Banchero. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. The Magic have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. Now here's Wagner. Defense right on him. And the dunk by Wagner.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And stolen by Banchero. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Phoenix out in front. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Dunn in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Magic trail by 4. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Williams. From deep, Banchero. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Booker with it. Wagner picks him up. And Booker with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that." The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Banchero outside. He takes it in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Brooks a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Banchero surveys. Now Wagner. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Outside Booker, driving in, and Booker explodes to the rim.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Booker! Oh, missed on the tray. Magic trail by 3. Outside Bain. Wagner up top. Now Banchero. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brooks, right side. Booker against Bain. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Suggs against Booker. Booker gets it done inside.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Wagner. Yes, sir!
They needed that hoop from Wagner. Nothing phases him.
Williams a screen on Suggs. And Booker, here we go. Jams it home! And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Banchero against Williams. Oh, it's off! And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Now pass to Williams. Oh, he can't get the layup. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Wagner with a screen on Williams. Banchero. No good from 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. Booker against Suggs. Here's Booker. 5 on the clock. From long range.
2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Let's check out Indiana's starting.
Mercy, mercy me. Yes, sir, Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
Siakam against Wagner. Let's go. Walker with the rebound.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Halliburton, that's good.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Off target with his three. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Toppin. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Here's Halliburton. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Orlando, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. To the paint. Shot from free throw range. Jump shot is good.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
They get the rebound. Toppin. Walker with a clean look. Drains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suggs against Nembhard. Wagner looking it over. Banchero is screened for Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Fader on the way. Another miss by Banchero.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. The Magic trail by 3. It's Suggs with the drive. And stolen by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Banchero. He has 6. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. It's Wagner atop the key. Back to Banchero. From deep. Wagner. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Suggs with the steal. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Now Black. Now here's Suggs. Still yet to score. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. Walker with the rebound.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Inside. And then Toppin with the jam.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
Wagner from long range. Can't hit that one. Here's Siakam. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pacers lead by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Indiana.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
On the court right now for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. We'll be topping out there with Walker. And it's Siakam in at the center position. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Here's Banchero. Pacers with the rebound.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged the bullet there.
Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Here's Wagner, and stolen by Siakam. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Indiana leading by 7. Left side, Halliburton. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. And now just a 5-point Pacer lead. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. And sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectator.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Hits it from three-point range. Siakam's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana. Toppin against Wagner. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Black. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Here's Toppin. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Banchero outside. They set the pick. Into the lane. They grab their own miss.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Pacers leading by 7. Here's Siakam. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Banchero passes to Wagner. The 3 ball. Pacers with the rebound. It's Nembhard on the wing over Bane. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Suggs. And the shot goes down.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Halliburton's length really an asset on that play.
Here's Wagner. He's got 8. Pass to Banchero. Puts up a 3. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers leading by 13. Here's Halliburton. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Halliburton's got 17.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Bane against Halliburton. Takes a shot at the elbow. Bane, no good. And Indiana shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Wagner on the wing. Can they get it? Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Siakam for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's Halliburton. Misses in close.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Bankero, a screen on Nimhard. Looking to get back on track here. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Halliburton, and he makes good on the layup. Halliburton's got 21 in the game.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Count it. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter. Pacers leading by 16. Indiana again turning it over. And so here's Orlando. Wagner outside. Shoots over Toppin. And it's Orlando with another.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Suggs dishes to Bankero. There's a good screen. Pass to Wagner. Bankero with the ball. And it's Toppin picking him up. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 14 points for the game.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact. Hey, you know what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
Here's Bankero. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so it's the Indiana Pacers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhard. Siakam is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Walker in at the 3.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Wagner finds Suggs. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Siakam for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Walker with his screen for Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Misses from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That one goes in.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Halliburton. Suggs with some nice defense. The Magic trail by 18. And Banchero, here we go. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Launches it. Drops in the tray.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with force. Boy, you got to love that.
Here's Wagner. That one good for two. Wagner's got 20.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Toppin, that's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams. That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Pass to Nembhard. And he jams it with authority.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pacers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Buries it down low. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Here's Halliburton. It's Nembhard on the wing. And again, it's Indiana.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And here's Halliburton.
Win the tip. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in its center. Leonard passes to Harden. Nembhard with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Siakam, no good. Here's Harden. Pass to Lopez. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Walker. Nembhard left side. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Lopez. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Harden against Nembhard. Jones sets a screen. Harden from outside. It's stolen by Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden and Kawhi. And then in a few years, perhaps time to make some big moves.
Here's Huff. Siakam with a screen on Jones. Just 4 to shoot. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Harden against Nembhard. And Harden with the slam.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Guys?
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Nembhard against Harden. Lopez for 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Stolen by Harden. Inside, here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Harden, the pass to Jones. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him. 50 seconds left in the first. Collins with a screen on Siakam. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Collins outside. Leonard against Siakam. The 3. And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Good on the shot. Nembhard's got 9.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton for three. What a performance for Andrew Nembhard. He has been the story for the Pacers, hunting for opportunity. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. James Harden out there with Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Halliburton finds Walker. Collins with the rebound.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Harden, the pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Halliburton's shot is good. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches doors.
It does, B.A. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them. You know, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Walker for three.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Down low. Here's Lopez. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Pacers leading by 7. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Halliburton, a screen on Collins. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The rebound by Nembhard.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things. This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden finds Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Jones, the pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Halliburton against Leonard. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
Nembhard for three. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Lopez. Collins outside. Clock at 6. The putback.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Walker passes to Halliburton. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Now here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with...
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And he has been in attack mode all night.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker. And it's Huff in at the 5. Here's Nembhard. Siakam right side. It's stolen by Leonard. Here's Lopez. Rejected by Siakam.
Well, there you see the wingspan of Pascal Siakam. Send it back.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. From the inbound. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Takes it inside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists here tonight. Harden with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Basket's good. Harden's got 12.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
There's a screen. Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Clippers trail by 5. Harden with it. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And the dunk by Jones.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Halliburton with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Can't hit from in close. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Harden, the pass to Lopez. And it's all tied up. Lopez has got 9 points.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And there's a whistle. He'll head, and here comes the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Look, it's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Siakam against Collins. And he gets that one. 18 points for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Harden from outside. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Halliburton against Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Harden against Nembhard. Lopez in the post. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. The body control of Halliburton. Tough.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And Harden with the slam.
Woo! Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Handoff. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with James Harden. And it's Leonard in at the three. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the basket by Halliburton.
When you're anticipating contact is coming, you can prepare. Halliburton, excellent job on the conversion.
Harden against Nembhard. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Siakam. Siakam with the defensive effort. Pacers leading by 5. Nembhard for 3. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Lopez. No good on the 3.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Pass to Huff. Walker against Collins. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul. Nembhard for 3. And James Harden pulls it down.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Nails it from 3.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
Outside Jones. Harden outside. Outside Lopez. 6 to shoot. Collins. And a one-handed slam.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
Nembhard outside. There's a screen. And it's blocked by Harden. Leonard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up to tie it up. Yes, sir!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Clock at 6. Harden, deflected, and they get it back. No good. Indiana's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Using the glass to lay it in.
Halliburton Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Here's Lopez. Shoots a three. Siakam there for the rebound.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Now Halliburton. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Book it! It goes!
The Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Now Lopez takes a three. No, it's off target.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Harden against them hard. Outside Lopez. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And here's Halliburton.
skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. Jones is out there with Collins, and it's Harden in at the one spot. Now here's Brunson. Clock at 6. Back to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's Harden with the drive.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Towns at the elbow. Out to Brunson. Towns, the pass to Brunson. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Harden dishes to Jones. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And here's Brunson outside. Kept the line. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bridges finds Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Anunoby against Harden. Shoots over Anunoby. Harden can't hit. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. From outside the arc. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Harden. Oh, what a finish!
My goodness. Boy, the confidence of Harden, I love it. When it comes to dribbling the ball, he feels like he can go by anybody at any time.
Now here's Towns. 8 points for him. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And again, it's New York.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Leonard, the pass to Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. He got it up. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. He got into double digits for the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Harden and Beal are the backcourt. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Collins in at the center. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Harden. Oh, Harden with a good look down low.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
To the inside, Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Harden surveying the D. Zubac with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Towns with the steal. Jumps up, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Leonard against Bridges. Kicks it out to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top four generals of all time, the guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Towns the screen. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Shot from the top of the key, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Harden attacking, and Harden with the stuff.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Towns a screen on Harden. Great look there, but off target.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that Wide open. I think you got to knock it down.
1:35 left now here in the second. Zubac's in the post. Towns on him, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Knicks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, has some truth to it.
Anunoby with it. And it's Harden picking him up. New York moving it around. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Here's Zubac. And the rejection by Towns. Pass to Harden. Here's Zubac. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Towns.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. Brunson with it. He's got 9. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. And the Knicks good for 2. 6 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jones. Misses from short range. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He comes away with a... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. The Clippers shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. That's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. New York leading by 8. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Uncovered. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Brunson's got 16. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Right side, Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. And Harden on the follow.
Excellent hustle on the boards that time from Harden, and something his teammates applaud.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Los Angeles making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Brunson the pass to Towns. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Here's Harden. Oh, man!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Lopez against Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Clock at 4. Jacks up a 3. Leonard gets a hand on it.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
Clippers trail by 11. Here's Harden, and he drives in, and the jam by Harden.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
To the middle. Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Off target from outside. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns, a screen on Collins. Towns, no luck. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Harden, driving the lane. Misses the layup. The Knicks have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Fires from deep. With the putback. A second chance effort. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. James Harden with the rebound. To the paint and pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks so much.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
The Knicks leading by 9. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And it's Harden with the ball for LA. They trail by 7. With the drive. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Runs in the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
On the basket by Jones.
Mr. Do-It-All coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
Hard outside. Lopez against Towns. Here we've got Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. 4 on the clock. Cleared away by Leonard.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Launches from deep. Oh, Harden sinks the long 3.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Oh, Leonard with authority.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Now hard, it's deflected. Oh, what a finish.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
The Knicks with the lead. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson against Leonard. 18 feet away. Another chance. Harden pulls it down.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it misses. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Anunoby, and another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Collins outside. Harden outside. Jones outside. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. Another chance here. Lopez. The three doesn't go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard against Brunson. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Brunson. Hard outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And that one will not go. For him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. He makes the second free throw, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he ends up making 2 out of 3, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, BA, and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now, New York starting five. We've got Mikal Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. Count it. Good.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Bridges. Oh, they get a hand on it. All by himself. By himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
They began the play with active defense, and they finished the play with active offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnover. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Right wing. And stolen by Brunson. Towns with the ball. O'Neal covers. The shot by Towns, no good.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Offensive board. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Booker finds Williams. Now O'Neal. Brooks outside. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Brooks.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. 4-3. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Booker, good. Booker's got 8.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Booker against Brunson. Pass to Williams. Booker looking around. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Brunson. Here's Booker. Booker missing again.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Pass to Williams. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Brunson. Got it off in time. And that does it for the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 5. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
We've got Mark Williams, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Brooks. Here's Williams. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Brooks against Brunson. The 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And that's a foul. Called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Anunoby against Booker. And stolen by Brunson.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
And New York has possession. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. On the wing, Brooks. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And the Knicks miss again. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Drops in the layup for 2. And now an 11-point Phoenix lead.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Towns. Phoenix leading by 8. Outside Booker. Brooks outside. Back to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the baseline. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Brunson outside. The putback. Pass to Towns. Here's Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Suns lead by 8. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. Lays it up and banks it in. The Suns have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Booker on the attack, and Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Here's Brunson, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. It's Booker on the wing. Anunoby covering. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Kicks it out Towns. There's the three. Here's Anunoby. Bridges outside. There's the triple. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Terrific timing by Towns. He's right there to collect the ball and slam it down.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Bridges. No points yet.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
So he gets them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Brunson passes to Towns. Over Williams. Towns can't get that one to fall.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity, and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back after this word. Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Count it. 16 points for Jalen Brunson.
And the defense had the right idea, but Brunson is able to push through the contact.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Brooks the screen on Anunoby. The kick out to Williams. O'Neal passes to Williams. Booker against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. From the high post. Hart pulls it in.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Here's Towns. And he can't jam it through.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Bridges. Up and over Brooks. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Towns. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And the basket is good. Booker's got 20 points.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
And it's New York scoring again.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Anunoby against Booker. Leans from outside. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Keeps it alive. Out to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Now here's Booker. Give him 20.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Towns a screen on Brooks. Brunson. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Williams with the screen. Booker against Anunoby. Booker goes in. Oh, coming in hot. Devin Booker.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Hart with a screen on Brooks. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Towns a screen on Brooks. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
And there's a nice rhythm to Brunson's game. I mean, you see it in the pull-up.
Here's Booker. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the triple. And now just a 2-point Suns lead.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Brunson surveys. On the take, Brunson. Ooh, Williams with the block. They recover it. Towns a screen on Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Booker goes in. A powerful slam from Devin Booker. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Towns. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Booker, the slashing ability of Booker. Wow.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Booker fires from way outside. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Brunson against Williams. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Brooks finds Booker. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And they're pushing it up. Here's Towns. It's Towns running the floor.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move. Wow, incredible.
And Booker with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Brooks. Brunson, money from 3.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Booker. Ooh, nice little finish at the rim there for Booker.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. The Knicks have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Bridges fires. Up again. Williams rips down the board. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Booker. Oh, the stuff.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Brunson against Brooks. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. Towns on a screen. 4 on the clock. Bridges. Blocked again! Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Hart. Booker against Hart. Now here's Booker. Guarded closely.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Brunson against Brooks. He launches. Williams rips down the board.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the three.
Brunson can't get the three.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's the pass to Williams. Anunoby against Booker. Williams. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Brooks. Booker out there with O'Neal. Then it's Williams. And it's done in at the 4. Here's Banchero. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside, taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And so it's Spain with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Williams. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
A glance around the floor pays off, and Wagner spots the open man.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Here's Brooks. Drills the elbow jumper.
Inside, outside, mid-range, Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Outside, Bain. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Williams with the block. Booker looking around. Williams has a screen for Brooks. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Brooks has got his second basket of the game.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Booker, good.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
1:46 left in the first. Like the pass to Wagner. Puts the move on and finished off by Wagner.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Booker dishes to Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
And the dunk by Booker.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Banchero, a screen on done. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Outside, Bain. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Banchero. No good. That would have tied it. Suns leading by 3. Booker outside. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams a screen on Suggs. Bain with the steal. And here comes the break. Here's Wagner. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Sun. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Williams is out there with Dunn. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Booker in at the point.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Booker. Following the bucket by Orlando. Williams. He's off on that one. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The Suns trailing. Booker outside. And there's the drive. Wagner with the block.
Good awareness on D there. Wagner wanting to be a difference maker defensively. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Williams. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now, here's Banchero. And the wing jumper offline.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Booker taking the hit. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
The Suns leading. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Williams. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Suns shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Now, here's Wagner. 8 points for him. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And here's Booker from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Booker. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, a screen on Suggs. And it's done in the corner. Booker inside. He's defended by Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Booker finds Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Wagner against Dunn. Wagner passes to Banchero. 1:09 left in the first half of basketball.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Brooks setting the pick for Booker. Williams dishes to Booker. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Count the basket. Williams has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Orlando moving the ball around. Black kicks to Banchero. Trying to find Wagner. Gets it to him. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Booker hammers it home off the drive.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Banchero, a screen on Dunn. And Wagner drives in. Here's Payne. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
Shots within the flow of the offense.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero up there with Wagner. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The drive by Booker. Another shot, and the layup is up and in. Booker's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Inside, here's Wagner. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Booker from the arc. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Black, no good. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. The drive by Booker. Booker going to work inside.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Brooks with no one around. Knocks down the 3 ball. And now a 10-point Phoenix lead.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back over to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Suggs against Booker. Down low. That's good from Williams on the assist by Booker. And that's 15 points for Williams.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Suggs passes to Banchero. The shake and finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Booker against Suggs. Williams has a screen for Booker. No can do. Misses for the 6th time and 15 shots from the floor. It's Black in the corner. Sinks the triple.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Booker inside. He's covered by Suggs. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Booker against Suggs. The drive by Booker. Clock at 6. Williams dishes to Booker. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Booker hammers it down.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
The Magic trail by 10. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Williams against Suggs. Back to Banchero. Over Williams. And it's Banchero missing.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. No good from Booker.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Banchero passes to Black. Wagner against O'Neal. And finished off by Wagner.
An explosive performance by Wagner tonight, showing just how dangerous he is when he's at his best.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Bain finds Bankero. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns ahead, leading by 10. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Setting the floor for the Suns. Dunn is out there with Williams. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Wagner passes to Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Booker up top. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Here's Wagner. Williams with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Bankero kicks to Bain. Bankero, a screen for Bain. Back to Bankero, and finished off by Bankero.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Booker finds Williams. Suns moving the ball around. Dunn outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker outside, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Suggs against Booker. Oh, and he wishes he had that one back. It's out. Suggs against Booker. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Bankero. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Bankero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Brooks with it. Picked up by Bankero.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
A three-pointer. Good.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bankero to be. They love his confidence.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. All right, here's Williams. Oh, the dunk!
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Now Bankero. Now Wagner. No good.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Booker. Ooh, Booker taking the hit.
Just bouncing off of contact, Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Now Suggs. Now Banchero. O'Neal with the steal. Wide open. Good on the basket.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Phoenix.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Booker against Suggs. Williams has a screen for Brooks. Bain rips down the rebound. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Booker. The shot misses. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix.
lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Now here's Suggs. Back to Wagner from the high post. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Good D. Got in his space and disrupted his rhythm. Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Back to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Suggs over Nembhard. Suggs finds Banchero. Doesn't go that time. Siakam with the defensive effort. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Wagner with a steal. Here's the break. Walker with a steal. Here's Toppin. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Down low. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. And the jam by Walker.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
And the dunk by Wagner.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
The three from Suggs. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Siakam, the pass to Walker. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Toppin. 5 to shoot. Back to Wagner. Pacers with a rebound.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Here's Banchero after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. Pass to Wagner. Toppin with a steal. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. And there's Siakam. That one's good on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Suggs surveys the D. Siakam against Banchero. Shot clock at 6 to the inside. The Magic need to put one up here. Good on the bucket.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Outside Walker. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Halliburton, he gets it in there. Halliburton's got 6.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
From deep, Banchero, and that's not gonna go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Indiana. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Walker in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Wagner against Toppin to the paint. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Not settling for a jump shot. Bain right at the rim.
Great D that time from Banchero. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Magic trail by 4. Wagner looking it over. Banchero outside. Shoots over Siakam. Banchero no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
That one falls. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
And it's Black penetrating. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Some room here for Suggs. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And here's Siakam for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And he drops the first. That one drops. He ties it up. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Walker. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Suggs outside. Banchero outside. And another miss by Orlando. The Pacers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Siakam, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Halliburton against Bain. Wagner with a screen on Halliburton. The three from Bain. Orlando again missing. And for Indiana, they're shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Halliburton, good.
And this is how you know Halliburton is feeling it. Shooting with assertiveness off the dribble. Nice.
And Carroll with a screen on Toppin. Wagner outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Siakam. And now Indiana on the fast break. Walker passes to Toppin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Toppin a screen on Ben Carroll. Siakam for three. It doesn't go for him.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll from outside the arc. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Nembhard left side. Off target with the three. Magic trail by 5. Nembhard with a steal. And they're on the break. Three-pointer, Halliburton. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
At the arc, Ben Carroll finds his mark.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Ben Carroll outside with 4 on the clock. There's the drive.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Pacers. They lead by 7. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Gotta give him credit.
Indiana leading by 7. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Ben Carroll outside. Three-pointer. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Nembhard finds Siakam. Now here's Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. Wagner with a steal. And Carroll with it. Halliburton picks him up. The 3 from Suggs. Counted from distance. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And Carroll with a screen on Toppin. Wagner for three. Connects from downtown. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
And that one drops. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
From the wing, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, he's a three-level scorer. That's what Wagner can do.
Here's Halliburton, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And another three for Orlando.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back over to you, Brian.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Nimhard outside. Halliburton against Suggs. Toppin, a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
Magic trail by 13. And Suggs, here we go. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And he makes both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
Just putting on a show right there. Suggs showing off his creativity.
Nice shot by Walker.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
It's rebounded by Banchero. From deep, Bain. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Nimhard. Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Inside. Siakam finds Toppin. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Toppin. Wagner for three. Pacers with a rebound. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Siakam. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so it's Indiana leading by 17 at the end of the period. And they've racked. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there with Walker, and it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Carroll with a screen on Nembhard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Walker passes to Halliburton. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 9 points now in the second half. Halliburton for 3, and stolen by Banchero. Outside Bain. Back to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Suggs. The shot, no good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got 43 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Two minutes gone by here in the 4th. Halliburton against Bain. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana leading by 19. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 45 points.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Up top, Banchero. From about 19, and the shot's good. That's 12 points for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
That one goes in.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Pass to Banchero. Here he goes. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Offensive rebound. Wagner with a steal. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 5 rebounds in the game. Siakam for 3. Offensive rebound. Halliburton. Basket counts. Halliburton's got 49 in the game.
And right there, Halliburton using his length to full effect. It extends the possession. Nice bucket.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Fires away from way outside. Halliburton, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Bain. Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Banchero with a screen on Halliburton. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Great D that time from Suggs. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. Oh, he jammed it! They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Halliburton on the attack. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
On the take.
We see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Harden and Beal are the backcourt, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Such a wide open look.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
That one goes. Count it. Halliburton's got 5 now.
One thing I love about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy willing to mix it up down low. He doesn't say, I'm going to settle for jumpers. I'm coming right at you.
Now, here's Lopez. Here's Harden. The kick out to Lopez. It's rebounded by Indiana. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Boy, Brook Lopez, no hesitation. Feathery touch for a big man. Love it.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's Beal, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so Harden will bring it up for L.A. Driving to the basket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, such a clever move by James Harden on the drive. He always goes fishing for that contact, and usually he finds it.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The first one falls. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Now, here is Harden. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Just 5 to shoot. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
Well, you have to like the length of Brook Lopez and the fact that he understands he has that advantage on both ends of the floor.
For Indiana, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Harden, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
Here's Lopez, following the score by Indiana. Stolen by Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Good work there as it goes. And 11 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
This is where Halliburton can really hurt you, playing with pace, using his speed in transition.
Deep two from Lopez. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And stolen by Leonard. And it's Beal in the corner. No good on the triple. Halliburton on the wing. And that one, good. Halliburton's got 13 points.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
He knocks it down.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But
and so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And during his brief career, Andrew Nembhard has shown he has a sense of the moment.
Kevin, there are certain guys who want to hide in the corner if the game is on the line. Not Andrew Nembhard. He is fearless in late-game situations. He's hit multiple big-time shots already. He's got a little bit of that it factor.
Here's Halliburton. Leonard with the steal. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Missed inside. Indiana leading by 9. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Harden kicks to Beal. Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. Beal with a screen for Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Pass to Huff. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Huff's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana.
wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Lopez, no luck. Indiana's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Kevin?
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Pacers leading by 11. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Outside, Walker. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
And Lopez has it in the corner. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Here's Harden. Los Angeles with another miss.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Pass to Collins. They could use a bucket. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shot's good by Walker.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Pass to Nembhard. Takes a three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Lopez, no luck.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Pacers out in front. They finish off the second quarter on a 20-6 run. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point. You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kevy's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Here's Harden. And that one comes up a bit short. Pacers leading by 23. From deep, Walker. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. Walker's got 9 points.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Here's Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Stolen by Walker. Halliburton right side. And Indiana, another three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Lopez, he's checked in for Zubats. Lopez, a screen on Siakam. Leonard with the bucket.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Halliburton passes to Walker. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Nembhard finds Walker. The teardrop falls in. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Endorsed Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint as the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Kevin, back to you.
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Harden dishes to Lopez. The fadeaway misses off the left iron.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And Walker kicks to Siakam. Fires the three, and the Pacers another three.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Leonard, the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
Walker in the corner. They set the screen. And Walker throws it down hard.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Goes back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, it's clear that Brook Lopez loves getting to the free throw line. He uses his length to pick up these kinds of opportunities.
And he sinks the second. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Nembhard. And he slams it one-handed.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And the Clippers miss again. For Indiana, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Halliburton looking around. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Indiana. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Harden finds Collins. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard inside, covered by Siakam. And that one's good by Lopez.
Well, how great is it to see Brook Lopez dominate the game, taking over with his mastery of the offensive end.
Siakam against Collins. Siakam passes to Huff. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off, and the layup falls.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Lopez outside. Siakam against Leonard. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Timeout called the Pacers. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. It's good from long range.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Harden the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
But if you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Took him no time at all on that one.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam for 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lopez inside, and the dunk by Lopez.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Harden against Halliburton. Harden left side. Here's the 3. Lopez, no luck.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Indiana.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Pascal Siakam.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
Collins setting the pick for Harden. And a miss there on the triple. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Here's Huff going inside.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
The shot's good from Lopez.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
And here's Halliburton.
League going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. Now here's Brunson. Drained it for 2 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back over to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. Zubac with the steal. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Zubac. The hook shot. That one's good for 2.
Hey, pulling out the hook shot. No one there to defend it, that's for sure.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Hart. Brunson with it. Leonard's there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot here. Pass to Collins. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And there's the rejection. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. All by himself. And the dunk by Leonard.
I mean, it's amazing how many ways Bradley Beal impacts the game. That time, doing it on defense.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Oh, sweet move. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And so Towns nails them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Beal outside. Pass to Zubac. Outside Harden. Back to Zubac. Off with the layup. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson with it. Beal picks him up. Towns a screen on Beal. Fires from the wing. Brunson with the bucket.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Harden into the lane. It's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Beal surveying the D. Lets it go from deep. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Trailing by 4. Brunson passes to Towns. And oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubac.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
And Beal gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Towns. A minute 9 left in the first quarter. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Zubac, screen. 3-pointer. Beal. That doesn't go either for Beal.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Brunson on the drive. He nails it, and we're tied. Brunson's got 6 points.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Pass to Zubac. Here's the hook. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. He has 6.
Nice hook shot there. That's a go-to move for him.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Towns with the power finish.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Up top, Beal. Brunson defending. From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle, and it's Harden in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Beal. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Harden. Down low. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Zubats has gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Anunoby, a screen on Zubats. Here's Bridges. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, that trip was going nowhere. Thankfully, Mikhail bailed them out.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Leonard looking over the floor. Counted! Leonard for 3.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns is screen on Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Zubats' shot is off.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Beal outside. Knocks down the long J. Beal's got 5 now.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Towns on a screen. It's Bridges on the wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job, earns himself a trip to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Beal, the pass to Zubac. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Anunoby, and down it goes. Jam that one home. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Nice shot by Harden. He has 6.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Towns a screen on Leonard, and here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Out to the right wing. Zubac passes to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Zubac with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Zubac. Brunson against Beal. Back to Zubac. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. 12 points for Ivica Zubac.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. On the court right now for the Knicks. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. 5 on the clock. Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Beal, the pass to Zubac. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's the fast break. And here's Brunson from the arc. And James Harden pulls it down. The Clippers trail. Beal with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. Leonard for 3. Towns with a rebound. And the Knicks shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Fast break. Here comes New York. And it's powered home by Towns.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride, But that fella's got some big feet, too.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Leonard. He's got 5. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Knicks leading by 6. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Takes a 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 17 points.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Bridges. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Harden to pass to Collins. And stolen by Bridges. Here we go. Here's Towns. Here's Anunoby. Back to Towns. Brunson against Zubac. Lets the 3 fly. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks, guys. Well, a new start for Bradley Beal with the Clippers. He'd resisted trades from Phoenix last season with his no-trade clause, but easy to see why he welcomed joining this team. A ton of veteran talent, and after trading away Norman Powell, there was a real need for his talents.
They're happy to have him. All right, Shams, appreciate the report.
Not just the jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Fires the 3. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And here comes the break. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Zubac with the steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Harden against Bridges. And it's Harden penetrating. And the shot goes down. Now just a 5-point New York lead.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
Sinks it from distance.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Knicks leading by 11. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Four seconds left. And it's New York scoring again.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Three-pointer, Beal, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's New York in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Brunson finds Towns. Shoots over Zubats. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
New York leading by 13. Anunoby passes to Brunson. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. The shot's good.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Harden against Anunoby. Nifty move. And Harden with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Towns drops the hammer.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
And Allie, thank you for that. Lopez, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 15. Up top, Beal. Brunson defending. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Towns on a screen. Beyond the arc. Beal rips down the board. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Towns outside. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Harden with a rebound.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Another chance. Rebounded by Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Hart with a screen on Harden. And the three misses. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Beal fires. Yes, sir, with the 3.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Brunson against Leonard. Now Towns. Oh, nice setup for the slam. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Harden. Oh, unanswered slam.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Knicks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Here's Towns. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. This gives him an opportunity to get within 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden, and he slams it down. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And here's Brunson. Shot clock at 5.